Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We are excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis. We are at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. There have been many historical moments on this court, and we expect many more to be made over the next 9 days. Famous Rafael Nadal statue. Kids trying wheelchair tennis for the first time, getting in a chair, seeing what it feels like, hitting some balls. Hitting the ball is easy, the moving of the chair is the difficult part. The torch, the mascot, the fans are out in full force today. We are sold out for both Philippe Chatrier, where we are today, and Suzanne Lenglen. They're both sold out. So we are excited to join the match and to have you join us, along with the thousands and thousands of fans that will be joining live. We are playing at Roland-Garros, and we are on Philippe Chatrier court. Weather's a little cooler today, but no wind, so, sorry, no, little bit of wind, no rain, dry out today. Nice weather for the players. Roof is open, as you can see, and the stadium is filling up. French fans out in full force as we start off the day with a French player taking on Colombian player. So we will see lots of French flags, French fans, and signs, Go Pauline, our first match. Pauline Deroulet taking on the 5th seed Angelica Bernal from Colombia. And then additional matches throughout the day, so stay tuned with us throughout the whole day. Got a great day of tennis here on Chatrier. Definitely a different atmosphere than most of the tournaments that you'll see. Very much the Paralympic emotions, fans, noise, singing, dancing. We see everything. And some of the players enjoying their favorite songs as well. Fans will definitely be on the side of the French lady for our first match. So not only does Bernal have to play against her opponent, she also has to play against the 10,000 people in the stands. However, we do have the many other fans here with us also. Colombian fans, South American fans. Looking at our first matchup, France's Pauline Deroulet taking on Colombia's Angelica Bernal, 5 seed, world ranking number 6, and Deroulet number 20 in the world. The coup de baton. About to start. French tradition in the theater gets the crowd going, ready for the play to start.
Merci d'accueillir pour les travaux aujourd'hui à la manœuvre celle qui porte ce projet depuis le début avec Julie Arietta et Cassie Inès et Louise Deschamps.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our VIP guests from the 12th introduction. VIP Julia Arietta, Eva Gassien, Inès Gassien, and Louise Chalet.
Great job, ladies, getting the crowd ready for play. And we will be getting ready to introduce the players here. They will just be out in that hallway. This will not be the first time that Angelica Bernal has pushed onto this court. She did so yesterday.
La
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the athletes now. Starting off with your athlete representing France, Paralympic.
Just soaking up this moment as the players do come onto this court for the first time. Obviously a huge standing ovation for the French player. And then Angelica Bernal coming out for Colombia. And what a moment for these ladies. Bernal talked yesterday about this court being the match that has so many historical moments of the Rafael Nadal, Novak Djokovic, and she was so honored to play on this court yesterday in her doubles match. And what a pleasure it was for her to play in the match and on the court and have so many fans out here. Be an interesting one as we take a look at the players prepare their chairs. They'll either come out in their everyday chair, or as you saw Derelay walk out, and then she will transfer to her tennis chair. Tennis chairs are slightly different than the everyday chairs, the camber of the wheels, so you see them facing outwards. Gives them the ability to move around quick and change directions. And then you'll also see that each chair is specifically designed for each person individually and their needs. See the players, see different players sitting up at different levels, sitting up a little higher, sitting down a little lower, more back support, less back support. And then you'll see them also taping in their waist, their legs, and a lot of times their feet also will be taped or taped across and nice and tight. They want to move one with the chair. So it takes players a few minutes to get ready, prepared to play. See Derelay getting prepared, getting herself strapped in. And the big faces there of Pauline, her family, her friends here. She's definitely going to have the fans behind her. Will that cause nerves? Maybe. Will she be nervous playing out here? Very much could be the case. Bernal, as we said, played yesterday on this court, so has a little bit of experience out here. But will also be playing against the fans as well as her opponent. Players will meet at the net. Our chair umpire, Joanna Gregorczyk from Poland. So Angelica Bernal wins the toss and elects to receive. See the high five of the players. Always do that, the wheelchair athletes, just a show of respect. And here in that, as they were listening to the chair umpire, there's a lot of times these wheelchair players, especially if you're outside the top 16-ish, you don't get a chance to play the Grand Slams. The Grand Slams only take usually the top 16, and those draws have been growing. They used to be 4, it's gotten to 16. So for Derelay, just hasn't really had the opportunities to play on stages this big, and playing many Grand Slams. Has played here at Roland-Garros a few times with wild cards, but even listening to the chair umpire with where to put the towels and the clock of the 25 seconds in between every point that they have to be ready to play. You take a look at Angelica Bernal at the top of your screen, and now Paulina Desrouleaux at the bottom of the screen. And here featured, both players just moving their chairs around, trying to get warm. Take a few games for the nerves to settle in and for them to stay as if they're into the match and settled in. Desrouleaux, 33 years old, currently ranked 20 in the world, high of 13 in June of 23. Has 5 titles on the ITF Wheelchair Tour. As we look at Angelica Bernal, 29 years old, current ranking is number 6, and that is her high, so tells you about her confidence coming in. She also has 30 titles. Recently just got to the finals of an ITF 1 series. Played at Wimbledon and Roland-Garros this year, but lost first round.
Time to meet the athletes now. 33 years of age, born and bred right here in Paris, and started playing in the year 2018.
Aujourd'hui classée à la 20e place mondiale, mais à la 13e place mondiale, c'était en juin 2023.
With a current ITF ranking of 20, her highest ever was number 13 in the world.
4 titres à son actif en simple femme. C'est sa première participation aux Jeux paralympiques représentant.
With 4 career titles to her name, here making her Paralympic debut as a 3-time French champion. Give it up, representing France, Pauline Desrouleaux.
2 minutes.
À l'âge de 11 ans, elle avait laissé aussi la 2e place mondiale junior. C'était en janvier 2012.
And her opponent, 29 years of age, started playing and making her international debut in 2006.
Elle est aujourd'hui classée à son meilleur niveau mondial. Ça n'a pas mal à la 6e place mondiale.
Her current ITF ranking is 6, which is her highest in her career to date.
Aujourd'hui, 32 titres à son actif, c'est sa 4e participation aux Jeux paralympiques représentant.
This young lady has 32 career titles to her name, competing in her 4th Paralympic Games, representing Colombia. Please welcome Angelica Bernal.
Both players introduced. Last few serves, 1 minute until they start the match. First round match.
Please welcome our champ from Poland, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
30 seconds.
Mesdames et messieurs, par courtoisie envers les joueurs, camarades spectateurs, nous vous demandons de mettre tous les téléphones mobiles et appareils audio en mode silencieux. Merci.
As a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Angelica Bernal.
These two ladies have played against each other 3 times, but now leads that head-to-head 2-1. The last time they did play was actually at the Swiss Open a few weeks ago, and Bernal did win that in 3 sets. Ladies will go to their benches one more time. Take some quick sips of a drink, towel off. See, great shot of the chair. Tip bar in the back. stops the players from tipping over. And then the two small wheels on the front also for balance. So lots of movement from the chair. And it's Paulina Deroulede to kick us off in this first round match of the 2024 Paris Paralympics.
Pauline Deroulede to serve. Play.
Good deep return from the Colombian.
Love 50.
Two good returns in wheelchair tennis, down the line and right up the middle.
Love 30.
Deroulede just showing a few signs of nerves with the double fault and then that volley miss. Just needs to loosen up. Said it's a lot of pressure, her being out here on Philippe Chatrier in front of this many people. And that was the first game and break for Bernal. Beautiful push forwards and backhand winner down the line. Bernal playing a very solid first game there. The first return of serve right up the middle into the body of Deroulede. And then the backhand down the line winner to finish off the game. Crowd's gonna try and pump up Deroulede somewhat. And there's the first point on the board for Deroulede. Very nice return down the line, but now rolling over to check the mark. So there is no electronic line calling. So the chair umpire's job is to come out of the chair if need be to look at any marks, and then her decision will be the final decision if the ball is in or out. Solid serving so far from Bernal, 100% of first serves in. Not a huge serve, but good direction. Yeah, really nice. Pushed into it, was able to choose where she wanted to go with that backhand. Moved up to it nice and quickly. Took it way out in front of her. Led trying to come into the net there, chip in charge of that backhand side, but misjudged that volley coming in. Coaching team for Led. Coaching is allowed. If you're the same side of the court, you can go have a quick conversation, but it can't hold up the play. And then the opposite side of the court, you can receive hand signals. She likes that one. It's a nice serve. Big serve out wide. Another good serve from Led. The only difference in wheelchair tennis is that the players get 2 bounces. First bounce must land inside the court, and then the second bounce can land wherever. They don't have to take 2 bounces, but sometimes they do. That's good service game, good hold there from Led. Much better first serve percentage in that service game. Bernal still up 2-1.
In 1992 in Barcelona, wheelchair tennis became a full-fledged Paralympic sport for the first time.
Low 15.
Double fault number 1 for Bernal. Yeah, really nice ball from Bernal. Set it up with a serve a little bit out wide and then was able to push up, take the ball early and use that cross-court forehand for an easy winner. Double fault number 2 from Bernal. Take a look at the returners. They will start pretty far back in the court. If you're standing playing, you usually take a couple steps forward and then do a split step. However, you're not going to be doing that in wheelchair tennis, but you do want to push forwards to keep your body moving. See, they were led moving forwards. And now Deroulet has a couple of breakpoint opportunities.
15-40.
She'll take that ace out wide.
30-40.
I think Benal was waiting. I think Deroulet thought Benal was going to wait for the crowd to stop, but playing right through those noises. Benal ready to play. In tennis and wheelchair tennis, you're supposed to play at the server's pace. So Deroulet needs to make sure that she's not making Benal wait too long, otherwise she'll get a warning for delay of play. Yeah, it's really nice. Set that up with the huge forehand and then was able to roll around that backhand and hit the forehand inside out, gets around it really, really well, gives herself space, and then rolls it with enough spin on out of Benal's reach.
Thank you.
And there it is, there's the break, and we're back on serve in the first set. A little bit of sigh of relief, Deroulet.
2 games all.
After having a shaky, slow start, comes back fast and furious. Beautiful serve out wide. Ace number 2. Oh, cheeky little slice there from Deroulet, but Benal was able to get up to it quickly and control it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain in silence till the end of the point. Thank you.
Yeah, again, Deroulet trying to go with this slice short and low, but Benal's able to get up and really roll that backhand just cross court, takes a little bit of pace off of it, gets underneath it and rolls over it. Great visual of how the players hold the racket and push the chair at the same time there. They will hold it with a semi-western grip. Now 2 break points for Banal. Watching again the grip here, so semi-western grip, and they're pushing forwards, 2 pushes forwards, and then they're able to move whichever direction they need to go. Most of the players will be that semi-western grip on the forehand, and then a lot of them stay with that grip to hit the backhand for an inverted backhand. And I don't suggest anyone at home try that inverted backhand. It's very, very difficult to hit. Very hard shot. But players that just don't have enough time when they're pushing to change the grip to a traditional Eastern backhand grip. Hence the reason they usually hit the inverted backhand. Beautiful swinging volley from Deroulede. Saves some break points, moves up here, was coming in, committed to come in. Just waited a little bit, let the ball drop a little bit low, but was able to take the pace off and just go to the open court and guide it. That return down the middle being very beneficial right now for Banal. Very difficult after you serve to push back and get in the position that you need to be in. See most of the players, after every ball they hit, they're doing almost a figure 8 and they turn their back on the court. And after a serve, they're just not having time to do that. So it's always a good return right back at the server. Deroulede saves another break point. Yeah, really good play there by Deroulede. Big forehands, and then actually was very, very good on the defensive.
Advantage, Deroulede.
Beautiful return from Banal. That down the line, so effective. Double fault number 3 for Deroulede. Fourth break point opportunity for Banal.
Game,
And that double fault number 4.
Leads by 3
gives Bernal the breaker serve and a 3-2 lead in the first set.
Paris 2024 dans les boutiques officielles et les points de vente de ce site. N'est pas encore ouvert, c'est maintenant en janvier.
Why not buy yourself a piece of history at the Paris 2024 product ranges in our official boutiques and on-site sales outlets. Get yourself your very own fringe, a shirt, a hat. All the merchandise is available and the store is open. It's now or never.
Players have got a little bit of coaching there from their teams as they're the same side now. And that's a beautiful forehand from Deruled.
Love 15.
Yeah, that topspin just had enough spin on to pull it away from Deruled.
30-15.
Helika's coach. Both players still trying to find somewhat of a rhythm, a little bit up and down. Some double faults, some unforced errors, and then some winners. Yeah, beautiful forehand again, really heavy forehand from Deruled. At this point in time in the match, it's whoever's going to be a little bit more consistent. As I said, we're seeing some really good shots and then some unforced errors. And who can put string 3 and 4 points together? That was nice. Nice second serve. Took the pace off. And a fairly easy hold for a 4-2 hold in the first set. Deruled just becoming a mom recently, and she says now she plays to win for my daughter. I want to make her proud, and it gives me a supernatural strength when I'm in a match. Feels like I have an extra weapon in my racket. And yes, becoming a mom makes you feel that for sure. Different perspective out there when you're playing tennis, when you become a mom.
Love 15.
Really good serve. Banal does want to go up and take a quick look at that. And she's going to circle it and call.
15-0.
Nope, she circled it and said it was good. So good second serve. Banal just pulling quickly off that ball, opening up her chair ever so quickly, pulling the ball down into the net. Double fault number 5 for Derled and break point for Banal. Derled just has not been able to find her rhythm yet. She's got some big shots, but the consistency is not her friend at this point in time.
Thank you.
And she comes up with another great serve. Took the pace off, went out wide.
Yes.
Beautiful forehand from Banal. Just being able to, good arc, good height, good spin. Doesn't go for anything too big. No lines, but great angles. Another solid return of serve from Banal. And that gives her a break and a 5-2 lead in the first set.
Bernardo leads by 5 games to 2.
Service de description et de commentaires en direct disponible une fois connecté sur l'application officielle Paris 2024.
Make the most of our audio description and live commentary service, available once you log in to the official Paris 2024 app.
Banal looking to serve out this first set. Just getting too close to that ball, not giving herself enough space to be able to hit it. Brilliant Chad movement there from Derelay. And a brilliant return. Pushed in, got her created herself a great angle. And now she has 2 break point opportunities. Point saved from Banal. However, Derelay still has another breakpoint opportunity. We'll see the players put the second and third balls in the spokes of their chair, ready for second serves if they need it. Oh, she set up the point so well. Had it right where she wanted it, but chose to go with the closed racket face and tried to topspin it and slightly mishit it. Yeah, that's a great return. Push forwards and was able to hit that inside out for a winner. And she now has a breaker serve. And Derelay will be serving to stay in this first set. Serve into the body. But now telling herself to swing through it a little faster, catching that ball a little bit late. Big serve up the tee and a big fist pump for Derelay. Wonder when the last time was that she had probably close to 10,000 people calling her name. It's where she really needs to stay within herself and within the match and the focus, and I think she's still just a little bit tight, playing 2 great points and then the double fault. She's getting frustrated with herself there. Again, pushing a little too close to that forehand. Getting herself jammed. Good ball from Bernal, moving forwards, pushing forwards early, taking that ball on the rise, flattening that one out slightly. And that gives Bernal a set point. Double fault number 7 for Deruled gives Bernal the first set, 6-3. Taking a quick look at the match stats there. The unforced errors 6 and total winners 13 really speak for itself in the match. If you have more winners than you do unforced errors, usually you're in a good spot, as is the case for Angelica Bernal, winning the first set 6-3.
Mesdames et messieurs, il est temps de s'essayer au karaoké. Vous allez pouvoir chanter ce classique et si vous ne connaissez pas les paroles, nous les avons affichées à l'écran pour vous aider. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
A few highlights of this first set here. Deruled coming up with some really big shots, especially on the forehand side. But Bernal prevailing in the first set, being more consistent.
Second set. Angelica Bernal to serve. Thank you.
Angelica Bernal will kick off the second set. Yeah, really nice forehand from Bernal. We've seen that quite a lot in this match here. Good net clearance away from the lines. Pretty simple forehand, but stunning winner. Bernal definitely trying to expose Dereled in the forehand, jamming her quite a few times. Double fault number 3 for Banal, throwing in a few of those here and there. First serve percentage at 68% for Banal. And then she's winning about 53% of those when she gets it in, so decent percentages. Double fault number 3 for Banal. Excuse me, double fault number 4 for Banal in total. Dereled wanted to take another look at that. Pushed up, but ultimately sees it was in. Banal took quite a lot of pace off of that, put some spin on. Smart serve. Fans getting quite into these points here and being fairly loud in the rally, but ultimately at this point in time, that's not bothering Banal too much. She's actually playing through some of those. She'll serve when the fans are still being loud. She doesn't have a problem with it. Dereled just rushing it, wanting to end those points too quickly, trying to hit too big of shots. First game to Angelica Banal from Colombia. They will change ends. See that shot, the backhand of Dereled going backwards, but really needed to speed up and put a lot more spin on it. Obviously, stadium way more full of French fans, but Colombians still out there. And this is the great part of the Paralympics, is the fans that are out there and all the support that all the countries get. Both stadiums today sold out. Expected 22,500 spectators coming in for the next 2 days and each of the days. Double fault number 7 from Dereled. Dereled's done really well with that serve out wide when she's been able to be consistent with it. She's either had some aces or she's really forced Banal to make some unforced errors off of that side. Crowd saying Pauline, trying to get her pumped up and get her back into this match. Yeah, point of the match so far. Great rally there, good defense from both players. Ultimately, Bernal comes out on top with the forehand cross-court winner. Ooh, again, that return right up the middle. Catching Desiree not quite ready, but Desiree trying to do a little cheeky backhand drop shot, but did not quite work. And we have a break point for Bernal. Really good return there from Bernal. Coach is happy. Family is happy. And she's pretty confident right now, up a set and 2-0. Very good return from Desiree. Simple, but that down the line return is very lethal. Very quickly up to that short ball, Bernal was. Good play from both ladies there. Bernal picking up a couple of really good shots, but Desiree doing very well with this passing shot. Opportunity here for the French lady to get on the board in the second set with 2 break points. And she does it. Good defense there for the French lady. She is on the board in the second set. French fans like it. Relaxes her a little bit. However, Bernal has the lead, 6-3, 2-1. As Avicii says, wake me up when it's all over. Both these girls living dreams, playing on Philippe Chatrier, representing their country in the Paralympics, and the dreams of the people in the stadiums of their dreams to also play on this court someday. Point from Derelay, setting it up with that serve out wide. That's really been Derelay's problem in this match so far, setting up the points very nicely, but then coming up with some unforced errors. Oh, she looked for it. She was pushing forwards, wanting to stay super aggressive. Just came straight down on that ball. Even if you want to go flat, you still got to get a little bit of arc to get under the ball and then get it back up.
First.
That unforced error off the backhand side gives Bernal another break point opportunity. In this set, she is 1 for 1 and 50% in the first set. Very nice again, moving forward, staying in control. Simple backhand cross court, and the simplicity is keeping her in the lead at this point in time. Yeah, good movement there. But now that time, instead of looking to roll around and hit the forehand, she chooses to hit the backhand. Good movement, comes around the outside of the ball. Can see Banal's wrist and arm are strapped with some K-tape, excuse me. Has had some wrist injuries. Which you can imagine when you're playing wheelchair, when you're playing in a wheelchair and you're pushing so much. The stress on your arms and wrists. Few double faults popping up for Banal. 7 in total. 5 in this second set already. Third double fault in this game. And that gives Dereled an opportunity for a break back. Seen that so many times in this match, that forehand of Banal. A simple cross court turns into a forehand winner. And there's another one. Took a little bit off the first serve to ensure that she got her first serve in. After 3 double faults in that game, Banal does hold and holds for a 4-1 lead and a set up. Said we were going to see fans, lots of French fans, lots of dancing, lots of singing, and that's what we have seen so far. And so far we've seen Angelica Bernal just be a little bit more consistent than the French player, Pauline Deroulede. Deroulede, if she wants to stay in this match, going to have to change her strategy somewhat. Definitely that consistency is a large focus that she needs to focus on. We've seen some really good shots and then some unforced errors at some very unfortunate times. Yes, beautiful forehand. Really seen Bernal focus on that forehand and done a lot of damage off that forehand side. 7 winners in the second set on the forehand side. And that 7th winner on the forehand side sets Bernal up for a break point. Beautiful forehand. 8th forehand winner in this set for Bernal. And that 8th winner sets Bernal up to serve out the match. Talked a little bit in the beginning of the match about how being French and playing here on Philippe Chatrier in front of 10,000 people in your home, a little bit of pressure. Not sure if Deroulede has been feeling that pressure, but Bernal we knew was playing against not only her opponent but also the fans, but she's handled herself very well and handled the situation so far very nicely. Second set has had some double faults, that being the 7th. First set was not so bad, just with 2, but really needs to focus on that in this last service game if she can. Just did the right play, had the right movement. Everything was right except the execution from Deroulede. Beautiful forehand down the line winner. She wants to stay out here a little bit longer. She's gonna try and put a little bit of pressure on Bernal. Beautiful backhand cross court. Sets up the match point for Bernal, her first. Derelay says, not yet. Let's go. Still in it. Trying to get the crowd involved, trying to get herself pumped up.
Thank you.
Back to deuce. Yeah, it's beautiful. Took the time, rolled it to the open court, and now with that, Derelay has given herself a break point.
Thank you.
Missing slightly wide, just needs to stay a little bit more consistent. Just play it back cross court, get herself in the rally till she really has the opening. Then she can go for that ball. Ooh, what a great pickup from Bernal. Slice. And that gives her match point number 2.
Thank you. First.
And there it is, game, set, and match. The Colombian Angelica Bernal wins 6-3, 6-1, and ends it with the forehand winner for a total of 10 winners off the forehand side in the second set. Almost a sellout crowd here in Philippe Chatrier. What a great moment for the Colombian, first Colombian to win a Paralympic match in wheelchair singles. So a great accomplishment for her. Colombian flags flying high. Consistency really was the key for the Colombian in the match. Second set, the forehand cross court. This was one of the better points of the match, is this match point, and it ends with what she should have ended it with, a forehand winner. Cross court. Pauline Derelay taking it in. She had the French fans behind her, but it was not enough to gain the edge over the Colombian Angelica Bernal today. Bernal is going to sign some balls and hit them into the stands, and Dereled gets a nice standing ovation as she comes off the courts, emotional, but in front of her home crowd. And 3 lucky people are going to get signed balls by Bernal. She's going high and hard as she can. Got to be loud if you want to get some of those balls. Fist pump to everyone at in her side of the world, and to her family and friends. And we look at the match stats. The unforced error is 16 to 29 winners in just over 1 hour, with 1 hour and 10 minutes. And that forehand was really such a weapon, especially in the second set. She awaits the winner of Moreno and Takamuro in the second round. But for now, the Colombian is through to the second round. Highlights here, just really, Bernal really more consistent throughout the whole match, and her forehand ended up being such a weapon in that second set with 10 forehand winners. Dereled having some signs of very, very strong shots and points, but was just not able to keep up the consistency that she needed to take down the number 6 player in the world today and our number 5 seed here in the Paralympics. This is great defense here by the French player. And this was match point, and the forehand that's going to win the match for her, and she becomes the first Colombian player to win a Paralympic match in wheelchair tennis at the Olympics. Congratulations to Angelica Bernal with a 6-3, 6-1 win.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à la mascotte officielle de Paris 2024 sur le cours Philippe Chatrier. Notre frige paralympique s'inspire de petits bonnets phrygiens traditionnels qui ont donné leur forme aux mascottes. Le nom et les dessins ont été choisis comme symbole de liberté pour représenter des figures de la République française. La mascotte est dotée d'une nappe de course et représente les athlètes en situation de handicap. Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les juges de ligne et les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fantastic ball kids.
Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We're excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis. We are at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. There have been many and many historical moments on this court, and we're expecting many more to be made over the next 9 days. Welcome to court Philippe Chatrier, where the roof has been closed due to some expectation of light rain. So players will play this match under the roof. Fans are filing in. Expected to be sellout crowds this weekend. They have sold out both the stadium court, Chatrier and Langland. 22,500 spectators for this event. The French flags have been flying high and will continue to fly high. French fans are in abundance, but so are all the other countries. And the atmosphere is like none other. No other Grand Slam or tournaments that these athletes play in have this feeling, that's for sure, where they are listening to music, the fans are dancing, the players are even dancing and singing along sometimes if their favorite song comes on. Talking about the weather, a little bit cooler today, and wind won't affect this match. To set, the roof is closed. And we will be seeing Japanese player coming out today, Kamiji. So we've got Japanese in full force. She'll be taking on the South African player, Mariska Venter. The Olympics and Paralympics really does inspire the next generation, and we have seen so many young people in the crowds, and I'm sure they're going to be inspired by what they see. Meiji, the number 2 seed, coming into this as largely the favorite, but with tennis you never ever know what's going to happen, as we have seen over and over. As I said, you'll see dancing, you'll see singing, you'll see karaokeing. The South African flag. Takes a lot to put on events like this, obviously the Paralympics, but specifically the tennis. Thousands of volunteers, and taking time to thank them. But now it's time for the players.
Please welcome to the court, representing the Republic of South Africa, Mariska Venter.
Republic of South Africa, Mariska Venter.
Tête de série numéro 2, représentant Chateau.
And please welcome the number 2 seed from Japan, Yui Kamiji.
And from Japan, Kamiji Yui. Due to the way that the ITF rankings and the tour is set up and the Grand Slams only take 16 players most of the time in their draws. So anyone ranked out of the top 15, there's usually a wild card, doesn't get to play the Grand Slam. So for someone like Venter here, who is ranked out of the top 20, being able to roll onto this court and play here in this atmosphere is just a very special time for her. Kamiji on the other side, been here and done this many, many times. Done it at the Grand Slam here at Roland-Garros. We're going to see the players now transferring out of their everyday chair into their tennis chair. See, the chairs are slightly different. They have the camber of the wheels and the height of the back of the chair and the way the players strap themselves in. There's also a tip bar in the back, and every player is designed specifically for the needs of the players. That's why they will look very, very different. They'll strap themselves in to become one with the chair to move faster. And you were looking at a second ago, Kamiji being one of the fastest players on the tour, one of her strengths. Straps in her feet tightly, the waist, the hips, the knees. Now, if they do need a bathroom break, they will transfer into their everyday chairs. A lot of these chairs will not. Tennis chairs won't get through any of the doors. Venter just taking it all in, getting out early to their court. They will come together on the court in the middle. The referee will go over the rules with them, tell them about the clocks where they are, the 25 seconds, and then there is no electronic line calling, so the chair umpire will be coming down out of the chair to look at any line calls that the players request. Fans galore. Fans as in people watching and fans to keep cool. Kimiji has a pretty particular routine. See they're getting out her rackets. Racket of choice there. Racket's probably strung a couple different tensions. And then she always has a notebook that she has close to her side too. Notes from the coaches in there. Now she's ready. She'll go join the chair umpire and her opponent at the net.
So we play with 6 balls, for example 7 and 9. But 7 manages if we did the round of balls, we could really stop the ball and I would take them out. And for the rest for the court, there for you. And we got the shot clock on the scoreboard.
Fasciné, really.
You reach the baseline area.
Fasciné from France, chair umpire.
So Paris 2024 or wheelchair tennis? Wheelchair tennis, so this one?
The customary shake hands at the net from the wheelchair players. And Kimiji a little bit Nadal-like with her pushing back to the baseline, getting nice and loose. They'll get 5-minute warm-up. The only difference with the rules, wheelchair tennis, is that the players do get 2 bounces if needed. The first bounce does have to land inside the court, and then the second bounce does not have to. Venta did win the toss and elected to receive. We've seen that so far almost every single match we've done. Taking a look at Venta here. These two have played each other 2 times, and each time Kimiji has won the match. Last time was back in 2021. Kimiji won 6-1, 6-1. Kimiji's strength is her consistency and her speed. Gets to so many balls so quick in that chair, rotates. If you watch the players rotate, they will do almost a figure 8 after every shot. They'll turn their back on the court, which is something when you're standing you don't do. Takes a little bit of getting used to. And take a closer look at Venta at the top of the screen. Venta, 28 years old, current ranking 32. Was as high as 27 in March of 2014. This is her second Paralympics. Kimiji, the bottom of your screen, age 30 years old, current ranking is number 2, and has been as high as number 1 in May of 2014.
Ladies, 2 minutes.
And Kamiji looking to add a gold to all of her medals so far. In Tokyo, she was the singles silver medalist, doubles bronze, and then in Rio, the singles bronze. So she is really looking to add that gold medal. She's been in so many Grand Slams, finals. She is third place on the list for all Grand Slams titles for women's. In singles with 8, she has 4 here right in Roland-Garros, 2 in Australia and 2 at the US Open, none in Wimbledon. And she's been a runner-up 18 times, and a lot of those matches, high percentage, have been against Stade de France. So she did beat her recently. She actually stopped de Groot's win. De Groot won over 100 matches in a row, and she defeated her on the grass in Roehampton. But she has come up short a lot of times against de Groot, and Kamiji has really, over the years, really looked to change her game and elevate it. In the beginning, it was a lot of getting balls back. Not her weapons were her speed and her consistency, but not too many big weapons to take out de Groot. But she has worked on those shots and looked to become a little bit more aggressive, and you'll see how quick she is around the court. You're going to see how wicked that lefty serve can be with the spin that she puts on. Kamiji is going to start us off for this first round match. You won't see a ton of pace on Kamiji's serve, but you will see a lot of spin. And especially on this ad side, she does a great job of taking the pace off and pulling her opponents out wide. With the reverse backhand, you'll see the players using a semi-western forehand grip most of the time to push on their chair, and a lot of times they don't change the grip, which Kamiji did not do, so they'll use a semi-western forehand grip to hit their backhand, which is called a reverse or inverted backhand. Venta's going to want to try to be super aggressive in these points early on, not get in long rallies with Kimiji. Oh, beautiful shot from Venta, but Kimiji is calling that ball out. She's going to circle the mark. And it was just out. Sometimes difficult for the lines people on the court to see it if the chair does get in the way.
Love 15.
Let's take a look at Venta's serve here. So the serve will, you'll notice one of the big differences also is that when the left arm, the player, after they toss it up, they will grab most of the time the wheel. That's to keep them on balance and to keep their balance. So the hand will go up and then they'll grab the left wheel to also be able to move quickly after the serve. And then on the return of serve, you'll also see Kimiji moving around quite a bit, but then she'll take one good push, if not two pushes forwards, 1, 2, and then she's ready to move in whichever direction she needs to. Obviously, the players in the wheelchairs cannot do a split step, so this is their version of it, where they move around it. And then they can adjust their body as they need to, just like Kimiji did with that return down the line. And the return down the line being a great option also, because after the serve it's very difficult to recover, like what we talked about in the beginning with the figure 8, or coming out of the serve being able to recover.
Let Kosovo.
Great movement there by Kimiji, one of the best movers on the tour. Good deep ball by Venta, getting out of trouble.
15-all.
Big forehand, really deep. Of course, Kimiji, lots of problems on that backhand.
So, 15.
Nice return from Venta, pushing in, taking the ball nice and early, being aggressive on the Kimiji second serve. exactly what she needs to do. Yeah, very nice shot behind Venter. Just waited to see which way Venter was going. Just double fault from Kamiji, just slightly long. And back to deuce. Great for Venter to get on the board early in this set. Yeah, good backhand from Venter again, really looking to move up. He said Kamiji does not have a strong serve, but she does have a lot of spin on it, a lot of slice. So it's very important for Venter to push up and take that ball really early, not let it drop and stay aggressive. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. And that backhand return down the line, and a fist pump to her team. It's beautiful, pushing in, taking it nice and early.
Time.
Yeah, beautiful return from Kamiji. That return down the line, very, very important in wheelchair tennis. Very hard for the server to recover quickly. So the down the line, just not able to get there quick enough. Good play from Venter, seeing that Kamiji was really far back in the court. Went with the drop shot.
15-0.
Comigi not quite finding her range yet. A couple of unforced errors. Slight mishit from Venter, but she read that return really well. Got there nice and early. And the easier ball just with the mishit. There's a break for Comigi, and she leads 3-1.
Comigi leads 3 games to 1.
Comigi's really been able to adapt and change as a player. Worked on a lot of different things, always tinkering with her swing somewhat, trying to get a few more miles per hour on her shots or her serve. Venter really reading her serve well. And that's what happens against Comigi if you don't do enough with the return. Just the simple shot to the open court, and you've moved in so much it's near impossible to recover. Yes, good point from both ladies there. Best point of the match so far. Comigi staying just patient, waiting for the right ball. Didn't rush this one either, though. He decided to go with the 2 bounces and then good net clearance. Good arc. I think she's talking about the lights. Maybe she's having a tough time adapting to the lights with the roof being closed. Wow. Venter is loving that return of serve right now, just moving in and blocking it back down the line, having a lot of success. Four backhand winners so far for Venter. Camigi may just have to start doing a little bit more with that serve if Venter keeps being so aggressive on it. And Venter just not doing enough with that return again, catching her out of position. Second break point chance for Venter. And she breaks. Camigi still has a 3-2 lead first set.
À la réussite des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
2024, all those in committee would like to thank all the volunteers for their time and dedication in making Paris 2024 Paralympic Games a success.
Time.
Venter can relax a little bit now. She has gotten more games in this one match than she has in her last two matches against Camigi. Well, she's equaled it, I should say. Hasn't got it. Returning really well at this point in time. Ooh, that was a really good push and get there. Just missed it a little bit wide.
Love 15.
Good return from Camigi coming in. Venter struggling a little bit with that serve. First serve percentage less than 50%, and only winning 17% of those points. And then she comes up with an ace, beautiful ace. Good work from Kamiji. Break his serve. And a 4-2 lead. Let's see if Kamiji changes anything on this serve. Tries to maybe go for a little bit more. First serve percentage is pretty high at 81. And she definitely changed up there, changed the direction, went out wide. Kamiji, a very smart player too, very understanding of what's happening on the court, is able to adapt and change her strategy if she needs to. Oh yeah, that's going to be a beautiful pickup. Again, one of the fastest players on the tour. This is Kamiji, and she gets to that. A couple different pushes there, 4 or 5 pushes, and then just soft, beautiful hands with the beautiful backhand angle cross court. No, she tried to do it again that time, hit the tape. Couldn't quite get there.
30-15.
Yeah, again, if Venta is trying really hard to do what she's been doing the last couple of service games, and it served her really well by pushing in and taking it early, but if she doesn't do enough with the return to serve, she's in a lot of trouble to being able to recover for the next shot. And that's an easy hold for Kamiji, and Kamiji will change ends with a 5-2 lead first set.
Shout out to DJ Todd Disco, bringing the tunes. Philippe Chatrier, can you sing it?
Time.
Venta serving to stay in the first set. Hasn't had too much success on her serve. And difficult to have that much success when you've got a returner like Kamiji. Venta only winning 22% of her first serves when she gets them in. And 14 on the second serve. That'll help her go up a little bit. Yeah, such a good ball from Khamiji. Good depth and height over the net. The height and the depth and the rotation of the ball here. It's good net clearance. When it hits, it's still jumping up so high out of the reach of Venter. Venter will take that as her first ace of the match. Always staying so positive, very positive. Doesn't show a ton of emotions on the court. Really does do her well most of the time. So whether she's up or down, same attitude. And that's a set point for Khamiji.
Yes.
Double fault number 4 for Venter. Sets Khamiji up with set point number 2. Yes, and there it is, forehand winner for Khamiji, and that gives her the first set, 6-2. Look at the stats for set number 1. Sorry about that. Total winners from Khamiji, 13, and unforced errors 2. Very solid and smooth first set for Khamiji. She'll be happy with that. Maybe not happy with those 2 service games that she lost, excuse me. But she'll be happy with the rest of the results. Take a look at a few of the highlights here. 11 forehand winners for Khamiji. And Venter, the 2 games she won, returned really well. But that forehand with the 11 winners was a little too much for Venter to handle. This is a beautiful get, and the soft hands cross court from Khamiji. Set point, she's happy with that. Yep, I'll take it. And we have the full wave going on in Chateau to I Want to Dance with Somebody. Roof is on, and first set is for Kimiji. 6-2. She will start us off in the second set.
Second set, Yui Kimiji to serve.
You don't see many unforced errors like that from Kimiji from so far back behind the baseline. When you get into rallies like that against Kimiji, you usually get into trouble because she has so much spin and she likes playing from that far back. Good serve that time, jams up Venter. Venter really doing well with that return of serve. Being super aggressive. And another return of serve winner from Venter. And that sets her up with a couple of breakpoint opportunities in this first game. Reading Kimiji's serve very, very well. And that's why Kimiji is so good, down a couple break points, but changes her serve, puts a little bit more on it, and then no unforced errors. Oh, again, Venter doing that so well. Taking that ball at serve that's actually coming into her body, jamming her somewhat, but changing the grip, going to the slice, and then pushing it down the line. Another break point. Oh, Kimiji trying to be a little too smart with that ball, rolling around that backhand way off the court, and really had to hit a winner on that ball, but just misjudged it and got hold of the net instead. Venter enjoying every second out on this court, enjoying the fans, enjoying the noise, and enjoying that return of serve that she's doing so well. Also enjoying this is the most amount of games that she has won from Kimiji.
Merci. Love it. Love something.
What a point. Best point of the match so far. And those defensive skills of Kamiji got her out of trouble in the middle of that rally.
Low 40.
Her speed and agility to move around the court and get in the position that she needs. Such a valuable asset for her. That sets her up with 3 break points. Beautiful backhand on the reach, but able to control it. She breaks right back, and we're at 1-all. Second set. Tried to go with the slice off the slice, just missed a little bit wide.
15 low.
Beautiful. Backhand down the line winner. All the winners so far from Venta coming off this return of serve. Good movement. See Kamiji moving the chest so well taking little pushes, getting around, getting her body in position to be able to hit the best shot that she can. Kamiji up 2-1 and a set as we go into the changeover.
Téléchargez l'application Transport public Paris 2024 pour planifier vos itinéraires et disposer d'informations en temps réel sur les conditions de transport. Les déplacements Île-de-France, pensez au pass Paris 2024 pour voyager en illimité sur toutes les lignes, dans toute la région, pour le nombre de jours de votre choix.
Download the Transport Public Paris 2024 app to plan your routes to get real-time updates on transport services and conditions. Get a Paris 2024 pass for unlimited travel on all public transport lines throughout France region over the duration of your choice.
Time.
The song says, can't touch this right now. Venta cannot really touch Kamiji, especially on Venta's own serve, doing really well on her return of serve. But struggling on her own serve to hold the serve. That's a great ball though, Venta. Using that slice very nicely, keeps the ball low, got some side spin on it. Beautiful turn from Kamiji. Pushing up, using that backhand down the line. So effective. Good net clearance. High percentage winner. And Kamiji with the breaker serve for a 3-1 lead. Look to see if Venta can do the same thing as what she's done in a lot of the service games and push forwards and be really aggressive and put Kamiji under some pressure.
Merci. 15 now.
Yeah, Venter trying to come in and be aggressive again, but she's not able to do enough with that return of serve. Venter trying to stay aggressive as she needs to do. Kamiji with the easy hold.
Kamiji leads 4 games to 1.
A 4-1 lead, second set, and 1 set to love.
Time.
Venter seeing whether she can get a little bit higher percentage with first serves won. Only winning 33% of her first serves when she gets them in. That will help that with double fault number 4 of, sorry, no, totally wrong. Double fault number 6 of the match. Definitely feeling the pressure on her service games. Kamiji with a great technique, getting her racket back nice and early. Setting that racket and then just waiting for the ball and really being able to go whichever way she wants to go. Kamiji bringing out the drop shot there. First time in the match. Got great touch on that backhand side.
Kamiji leads 5 games to 1.
Can't tell whether she's going for the slice and go deep or whether she's going to cut it short, but does a beautiful job there of controlling it. Venta still trying to stay aggressive here and trying to stay in the match. It's done well for her. Said she's gotten 3 games so far in the last 2 meetings with Kimiji, only 2 games over the 2 matches. So done better here in this 1 match. Definitely pushing forwards and staying aggressive is the way to go. But getting jammed there, it's hard with that lefty serve with Kimiji. You know she's going to slice it. She either goes into the body or goes out wide. That time she went out wide and caught Venta. Sorry, that time she went into the body, caught Venta going out wide and jammed her. And that slice will be an ace for Kimiji. Only Kimiji's 2nd ace of the match. And that sets up 3 match points. Just a little wide, and that's game, set, match to Yui Kimiji. 6-2, 6-1. She moves on to the 2nd round of the 2024 Paris Paralympics.
Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate your match winner from Japan, Yui Kimiji.
Kimiji trying to add gold to her Paralympic medal collection. We see a straightforward 6-2, 6-1 win over the Republic of South Africa's Mariska Venter. She's going to be semi-happy with that. I would say she might try to figure out to put a little bit more on that serve, to do a little bit more with it. But overall, good amount of forehand winners, 16 of them, and only 4 unforced errors in the whole match. So very, very clean match from Kimiji. She's signing the balls. They will be sent into the crowds. Showing us what she wrote on the balls there. Not that we can read it, but she's going to try and go high, aim high. And then goes a little shorter. Her job is done for today. She moves on into the 2nd round. As we see this match point, just missing a little bit wide. Sigh of relief. A nice warm goodbye to Mariska Venter and her experience of playing on Philippe Chatrier. Taking it in. What a wonderful experience for anyone to be able to play on this court. Match stats, very clean match. 22 total winners from Kimiji with 4 unforced errors. Great numbers. She'll be happy with that. She'll just want to look to probably do a little bit more with her first serve when she comes up in the quarters and semis up against some players that have a little bit more of a higher ranking. She will look to take, she moves to the 2nd round and waits for the winner of Chateau and Benici. She will sign some autographs, sign some more balls, throw out her wristband, gives us a little wheelie. Not sure that pen's gonna write on anything. Needs a marker, not a pen. As we said, we've seen lots of stuff been signed in the past, from tennis balls to bags to t-shirts to body parts. Maybe you'll finish signing these and then head off. As Kamiji comes off, we look at a few of the match highlights. The amount of winners and the consistency for Kamiji she'll be very happy with. Were a few games when Venta was being able to be very aggressive and won quite a few points off that return serve with her winners. It was aggressive, but ultimately could not keep up with the consistency and the speed of Kamiji. And then we see Kamiji coming out with that beautiful drop shot, soft hands. The forehand winners really were of high quality of 16 for Kamiji. She'll be happy with that as she moves on to the second round.
Here at Roland-Garros, it is the men's first round quad singles about to get underway between Israel's Chateau and Chile's Francisco Carousel.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome out our fantastic ball kids for this match.
Suivi des juges de ligne.
Also make welcome our fantastic line judges for this next match.
The very warmest of welcomes to you indeed to the wheelchair tennis competitions at Paris 2024 on the Paralympic Games. It's a quad singles first round match coming up as Guy Sasson, the number 3 seed from Israel, faces Francisco Kayolev of Chile. The reward is a place in the quarter-final stage of the competition. And we will soon be welcoming the players out onto court. Philippe Chatrier on a cloudy day, but an exciting day, a day of a great atmosphere, for a sense of real enjoyment of the wheelchair tennis competitions at these Paralympic Games. We've had some wonderful action so far, some great matches. No wonder the spectators are ready for another fine contest. I hope you are too. And these gentlemen certainly will be. Two real veterans about to take to the field of play. The roof is not on Philippe Chatrier. It's due to be a little spot of rain soon, but nothing much.
We welcome the athletes now, firstly representing Chile, Francisco Carousel. Vamos, humano.
Francisco Carousel, 38 from Chile. World number 10 ranked player, very close to his career high of 9 set last month. It's the second time that he's played at the Paralympics, and he returns having been in Beijing in 2008. Guy Sasson, the number 3 seed, the Israeli, who is 44, and he is at a career high ranking. Went to number 3 in the world in January of this year. And he returns to the scene of his first Grand Slam singles title. The reigning French Open quad singles champion. You're looking at him there. He will be very confident in what he can achieve on this surface in this stadium. The great Philippe Chatrier court at the great Roland-Garros. He'll be meeting that gentleman for the 3rd time, and the 3rd time on this surface. He's yet to be victorious. For those of you new to watching wheelchair tennis, there are 2 classifications, 2 categories, and that leads to the establishment of 6 medal events at the Paralympic Games. So you have the wheelchair events for men and women in singles and doubles, so that's 4 medal events, and then you have the quad singles and doubles event, so that's another 2 medal events. And the difference is that the men's and women's competitions, singles and doubles, are effectively open classification events. They are for athletes who have a permanent physical disability that results in substantial loss of function in one or both lower extremities. And any players who have substantial loss of function in one or both upper extremities, and where at least 3 extremities are affected, are eligible to compete in the quad division. So this is a quad singles first round match that you're watching. So that classification, one more time: substantial loss of function in one or both upper extremities, and that's in addition to the permanent physical disability of one or both lower extremities. And both of these gentlemen actually moved into the quad class, having played in the wheelchair singles and doubles competitions in their previous appearances at the Paralympics. Sasson in Tokyo and Carousel, as mentioned earlier, in Beijing. Fantastic ticket sales for this event. Paris really has absolutely done itself proud with the attendances that we've seen for the Olympics and the Paralympics. 2 equal halves of a splendid sporting summer in France. And this, the stadium named after Eugène Adrien Roland-Garros, aviator and fighter pilot, who lost his life in October of 1918, and 10 years later this wonderful site for tennis was named after him. We shall hand over now to chair umpire Yambo.
four corner. So blue, pink for tower. Okay? Any questions? If you want me to check the ball marks, please stop immediately and show me the best of everything. Okay? No questions? Okay. So here, Paris, ranking. Paris, ranking.
Paris.
So Paris for you? Ranking. Receive. So it's good.
Good match.
Nice moment of sporting spirit among the competitors as Guy Sasson wins the toss of the coin and elects to receive. And congratulations to Yambo, the chair umpire, for all of the officials to be selected for the Paralympic Games. It's a great honour. 47-year-old Yambo also had the opportunity of officiating at a home Asian Games in Hangzhou in China last year. So we look at Guy Sasson, 44, from Ramat Gan near Tel Aviv, but now based in Houston in Texas. Wakes up at 3 o'clock every single morning, Guy Sasson, to work with the real estate investment company that he runs in Israel before going into his training regime. Francisco Cayulev from Coyhaique, right in the south of the beautiful nation of Chile, a city of 58,000 people, but now lives further north in Melipilla, which is a much bigger city, population of about 110,000, which probably will grow substantially if the proposed high-speed rail links with Santiago, the capital city, come to successful fruition. Second time at the Paralympics for both of these gentlemen. The first time competing in the quad singles event. Cayulev in Beijing, lost in the first round of the men's singles and doubles competitions. He's looking therefore for his first ever match win at the Paralympic Games. Lost in the doubles competition on day 2 of the Games. This is day 3 now, with the partner Diego Perez. Had the tough task of meeting Donald Rampadi and Lucas Sitole of South Africa. A very dramatic match it was too. It's been a dramatic Games for Cayulev because he was the flag bearer at the opening ceremony with powerlifter Camila Campos. And there is Guy Sasson, the reigning French Open singles champion, beat Sam Schroeder. That's one to make a name for yourself by doing, isn't it? The great young Dutch superstar of the quad division. Sasson has come here very much as one of the top contenders to justify his billing as number 3 seed.
3 minutes.
First Israeli to win a Grand Slam in quad competition.
First up, he's 38 years of age, born in Chile. He started playing at the age of 15 years old.
Wonderful stadium, isn't it? Named after Philippe Chatrier, player and a journalist. The late Philippe Chatrier founded the Tennis de France magazine.
His highest ranking is number 9.
It's one of the 3 stadium courts at Roland-Garros. Suzanne Longlong also being used as the other televised show court. Cayulev is the reigning quad singles and doubles champion from the Para-Pan American Games. 38-year-old won the title in, of all places, Santiago, the capital of Chile. How much that have felt for him.
And his opponent at 44 years of age. He is born and raised in Ramat Gan, Israel.
A rather interesting moment for poor old Guy Sasson when he won the French Open title. He thought that it was a best of 7 tie-break. Started celebrating when he got to 7 points, realised he needed to win 3 more. He said it was unlike him to react so vocally as well, to really let loose a bold ululation upon having secured the title, except he hadn't won it. He had a few more points. He said his children all found it very funny. And as he said, thank goodness that he then actually went on to ultimately win it anyway. Well, that's the tale of the gentleman from a biographical perspective. But what about this match tactically? Sasson is a very complete player, a very sophisticated player, and somebody who's got great attacking mechanisms to his game. In Kovalev, he is taking on one of the great classical clay court players in the division. Very hard-working player. You'll see Kovalev cover a lot of ground, very good mover, very physically fit. Does Kovalev have the disruptive attack to beat Sasson? That's what's going to be interesting. Or will he be able to ultimately wear down the 44-year-old and force errors? That's what he's really good at, this gentleman. If you're not absolutely at the top of your game when you take on a gentleman like Kovalev, he will absolutely move you around the court and force mistakes out of you. But the evidence so far this season is that Sasson is very much at the top of his game. Much to ponder then.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first round match. The best of 3 tiebreak sets. Sasson won the toss and choose your team.
Immaculate playing surface, as you would expect. The iconic red clay. In fact, white limestone covered in powdered red brick dust. It was state-of-the-art as a technique for creating a clay court when it was created in 1928. The quad singles first round. Guy Sasson of Israel, the number 3 seed against Francisco Kovalev of Chile, world number 10. And it will be the world number 10, the reigning Pan American Games champion, to serve. For those of you who are new to watching the sport of wheelchair tennis, the only substantial difference between wheelchair tennis and standing tennis from a rule perspective is the 2 bounce rule, rather than the 1 bounce rule in the standing form of the game. Wasn't that delightful? Superb forehand from Sasson, angled his body terrifically to generate that shot. Kovalev will know that his placement's got to be spot on with the serve because Sasson is such a fine returner. Straight away from that return of serve, Sasson had control of the point, didn't he? Forced quite a high delivery from Kovalev, and That's what I was talking about, the sophistication of his game, the completeness of his shot making. And that's what Kayalev does well. He stays in rallies, he forces errors. That was an excellent rally from Kayalev and a super shot to conclude it.
40 seconds.
Wasn't that just classic clay court tennis from that gentleman? Did brilliantly. Kayalev just got something on the ball. A couple of unforced errors from Sasson in that opening game.
Guys, take our seat, please.
He's had such a good season. 28 wins, 6 losses, 5 titles won this year, including, as mentioned earlier, the French Open. His first Grand Slam win. Kayalev's game plan is just so at the moment. He's got it completely right. Brilliant. Oh, he has managed to keep that one in. But Kayalev, an incredible bit of retrieval.
15 seconds.
I mean, that required such good movement. But unlike earlier, when Sasson was in a wide position, he didn't overwork the angle. How good was that bit of returning? Just fantastic.
15-14.
Moved around to take it on the forehand side. The angle generated was brilliant. Maybe just caught Sasson out. Not quite. One of the really interesting features of any form of wheelchair tennis, for those of you who are new to watching it, is just look for how often the players have to give their back to the net, give their back to their opponent, turn away from actually a clear line of visibility in order to move successfully. He's just missed that again. He heard his own reaction as he hit it. He knew Kyle, if it wasn't quite right. It's the third time they've met. They've only ever played on this surface. Sasson winning both of them, including 6-love, 6-2 in the second round of the French Riviera Open quite recently. Lovely tournament, that one. Hasn't quite found his range yet. And it's now to see whether Kyle can take advantage. This is his third break point. Good effort, wasn't it, from Kyle? Great retrieval of the first one. But that's what Sasson will look to do, to make Kyle move to the point where he opens up the court. The problem is he's difficult to outmaneuver, Francisco Kyle. Oh, that was close. Looks like he just got it. Only just caught the line. Really good hold of serve from Guy Sasson, the number 3 seed. He saves 3 break points to accomplish it. It's been a difficult start. Really good work from the lower ranked player. Part of the Israel team that were runners-up in the quad event at the Wheelchair World Team Cup last year. And Kaelev, part of the Chilean team that won that exact competition this year. That's an excellent piece of play from Sasson. How wide he moved to be able to take that on the forehand. Again, great piece of retrieval from Kaelev playing the high ball. This is a very engrossing match. It's exactly what one would have expected stylistically.
Thank you.
I mentioned earlier the two-bounce rule in wheelchair tennis. A couple of points of clarification. Obviously, you don't need to allow the ball to bounce a couple of times, and if you are taking on someone like Kaelev, then trying to take the ball early will be key to outmanoeuvring him. And also the second bounce in the two-bounce rule can be in or out of the court boundaries. Only the first bounce that needs to go in play. When he discovered the sport of wheelchair tennis, Francisco Kaelev said, "This is what I want to do for the rest of my life." He actually has gone on to be a very successful multi-sport athlete, brilliant wheelchair rugby player, and also is a World Championship medalist in the sport of paddle. Faces 2 break points now. Well, that was the end of that. And that's the aforementioned point about Sasson's return game. And how Kaelev has got to get his placement absolutely exactly as he intends it in order to frustrate Sasson. Because otherwise he'll do that. And he has now broken. Kai Sasson, the number 3 seed, a break-up in the first.
days to compensate for their loss of function. Some players also allow electric wheelchairs. Court tennis has been in place at the Paralympics since 2004. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible match we have going on so far. Can you put your hands together, please, and show your appreciation to these incredible pro athletes here in Roland-Garros and the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Time.
Nice to have the roof open now on Philippe Chatrier after a little rain disruption, both for today and on the first day of the wheelchair tennis competition. Sasson serving to consolidate the break of serve that he's just achieved over Francisco Kaelev. How well Sasson cultivated that space and just pushed Kaelev so far back behind the baseline. Very hard to generate any sort of power from that position. Very deceptive flight of the ball. First unreturned serve of any kind we've had. He's starting to dictate the movement of Kaelev a lot more now. You see what the idea was. Again, had Kaelev forced far back and was looking to go cross court quickly, trying to take it early. Wonderful play from Kaelev, a rare opportunity for him to dictate the rally. Almost a complete reversal of the way that he was being manoeuvred by Sasson. And so important that he had the big forehand to finish it off too. put him under a little pressure from 40 love, but Sasson does hold. Really has produced some of his finest ever work this year, Francisco Kaelev. Won the Open International L'Île de Ré in France. Made the final of the German Open and the Swiss Open. Semi-finalist at the Cajun Classic. Just starting to get a little sunnier now. That's a fantastic point from Kaelev again. Gosh, he's a hard worker, isn't he? How quickly he set off. It's not just the physical fitness, it's the anticipation, the intelligence, the reading of the game. He was chasing down that cross-court ball before it had been struck. I'm sure you could see there just how quickly Sasson took control of the point from the return. He's managed to get almost 85% of his first serves in, but he's only won about 50% of them. Lovely point that was. A little frustrated perhaps Sasson. He timed it well, got himself into a position to move around the ball and strike it on the forehand side. Just have a look at how quickly he accelerates to get into that decent hitting position. You get the sense this could be such a significant hold of serve for Kaelev. Oh, brilliant. Outstanding, in fact, from Kaelev. He is so hard to put away. It really is A lovely demonstration of the clay court game at its finest from Francisco Kaelev. Still, Sasson has the advantage, but that's a very significant hold of serve for the great Chilean. 3-2 in the first. The setting is Roland-Garros. The first time that a Paralympic Games wheelchair tennis competition has taken place at one of the Grand Slam venues. And we're watching the number 3 seed, Guy Sasson of Israel against Francisco Kaelev of Chile. 7 places lower in the rankings at 10. Two gentlemen playing for the second time at the Paralympic Games. Sasson competed in Tokyo, lost in the first round of the singles and the second round of the doubles in the open competition rather than in the quad event. And Kaelev also competed in the open event and is back for the first time since Beijing 2008. Lives now in Houston in Texas, Guy Sasson. Just in case you were wondering earlier why it is that he's up at 3 o'clock in the morning to work with the real estate company that he runs in Israel. It's because of the time zones, not because he's a particularly demanding boss. I suspect he is anyway. Demands a lot of himself. He's a fiercely hard worker, Guy Sasson. Straight after winning the French Open title here at Roland-Garros, he was off to the next event. That was delicate. Really sophisticated shot. A quick hold of serve that for Guy Sasson. He's starting to look a little more assured in this first set of the quad singles opening round at the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. An event where Francisco Cailleff carried his nation's flag at the opening ceremony, joined by Camila Campos, the powerlifter. Another example of how authoritative Sasson's return game is. Great placement. Oh, I mean, that's wonderful tennis. This is outrageously good. Something to do if you're new again to wheelchair tennis. Just for a moment, take your eyes off Cailleff as he's serving and just have a look at the movement of Sasson as the returner. Because he's so quick to react and to anticipate. Love break of serve. The whole dynamic changes now that the double break has been achieved by the number 3 seed, Guy Sasson. 5-2 up in the first set. So an opportunity now for Guy Sasson to serve for the opening set. Amazing shot. Absolutely amazing. Oh dear. No wonder Guy Sasson just has a chuckle and points at Francisco Cailleff. To play a winner or virtually a winner from that sort of position. No. Stop it, he says. You must be joking. That's just glorious, isn't it? What elegance from Francisco Kaelev.
13-7.
That's where he's so aware of his opponent's movement. He knows he's got Sasson pushed far back, turning back round in the figure of 8, so the shorter ball is the one to play. I hope you are as gripped by this as the crowd at Roland-Garros. Yes, clever. Just left himself a little open at the nets, Francisco Kaelev.
47.
Comes in, but he comes in when there's really a quite attainable lob to be hit by Sasson. And he knew it too, didn't he? Set point. That's excellent play. Guy Sasson starting to really control this match now, despite the best efforts of Francisco Kaelev. And the number 3 seed has taken the first set by 6 games to 2. "40 minutes of play and a strong advantage for Guy Sasson. "16 winners from the Israeli, 10 unforced errors, but actually a lot of those were in the first couple of games. He really has steadied himself as the match has gone on. We look back at some of the moments of the contest so far and how it was that Guy Sasson moved to take the first set, 6 games to 2. Some very classic clay court defensive work from Kaelev early on, covering a lot of ground and really forcing the best from the Israeli. But from the moment that Kaelev held to make it 2-3, Sasson then pulled away. Really good attacking shot making from the Israeli player. His return of serve extremely strong, and his serving hard to combat as well. All of that leading to a very impressive first set from Guy Sasson.
Second set, higher lift to set.
Set number 2 on court Philippe Chatrier at Roland-Garros and the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's the quad singles first round. There, it's exactly as it was for a lot of the first set. I go back to the point that I made during set number 1. Have a watch of Guy Sasson's ability to anticipate the serve of Kayalev. Have a look at his movement as the serve is coming in. For Kayalev, his precision and placement is going to be key. If he can avoid Sasson going into an attacking position straight away. It's amazing, he got just the right length on that, Kayalev. He was in a defensive position for much of that exchange. Problem is the way that ball bounced up, it gave Sasson nothing to work with. Clever take. Oh, it's a world-class shot. That's easily his best service game. And how well it concludes. That is fabulous technical tennis. It makes it look so easy as well, doesn't he? The strike of the ball was impeccable because he really did push for the line with that. But that was the least that gentleman has been able to turn the serve of Kayalev into his own attacking advantage. And that will surely feel a real boon to the Chilean to get that on the board in the first game of set number 2. He's won 67% of points on his first serve, Guy Sasson. That's 17 percentage points higher than Kayalev. And he has won 71% of points on his second serve. And that's compared to 50% for his opponent. Well, he covered an incredible amount of court. But Sasson wore down Francisco Cailleff in the way that you have to wear down Francisco Cailleff. You have to play those sorts of points against him. And that's what you can do if you're a player like Cailleff. You can make your opponent force the issue somewhat, over construct angles or put a little too much power on the ball to try to stop your brilliant manoeuvring of the court. It's another really clever piece of play from the Chilean. Meeting angle with angle. Hard to read that. I'm sure you could see there Sasson was heading in the opposite direction, so had to really turn quickly. So this is very interesting. Cailleff had 3 break points on the Sasson serve in the opening service game of the first set. Phenomenal defence from Sasson. We've spent a lot of the match quite rightly praising that gentleman's defensive play, but hats off there to Guy Sasson. He was well back, almost up against the board. Put away with such authority by Francisco Cailleff. The second time he has a break point. At exactly the same stage of set 2 as in set 1. Can he convert this time? He's got it! What a volley! That was such a complicated shot to engineer. Brilliant play there from Sasson to keep the point going. But my word, That's brilliant. Breakthrough. That set the cat among the pigeons, hasn't it? Something to ponder now for Guy Sasson. Fabulous return. And again. Same outcome, different shot. Two really important quality serves from Francisco Caelef, giving Sasson nothing to use to his advantage. But there's real explosivity in the return game from Guy Sasson. Meeting the ball decisively and early and getting a break point. That's a brilliant game from Sasson. Absolutely brilliant. The advantage does not last long. Sasson breaks back. We're in the second set with the Israeli having won the first 6-2. What a lovely atmosphere. What a wonderful Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Thank you so much for being part of it. I hope you are enjoying the competition from Roland-Garros and indeed from throughout the City of Light. Day 3 of the Paralympics. second day of wheelchair tennis competition. A match like this, players like this deserve an occasion and a setting like this and a crowd like this. Wasn't that a nasty return from Kayalev? Put it straight into the corner with real height. Made life very difficult for Sasson. Oh dear. From an out-and-out losing position, that is possibly the winner of the match. Flawless. What a backhand. He's a clever chap, isn't he, Francisco Kayalev, to engineer that shot. It's not just technique, it's the decision-making. Very accomplished academically as well, Kayalev, a graduate of computer science. Two break points for Francisco Kayalev of Chile. Yes, Kayalev said it himself. Winner. Beautifully played. Brilliant serve. Kayalev stretching straight away and therefore having to be really behind the play. Makes it more difficult for him to actually find his position. So that's 2 break points saved, and how important that could be. There's a very different dynamic to this second set. Kayalev is forcing Sasson to be out of position so much more. He's restricting the Israelis' ability to play those big, powerful winners. Just simply about finding a way through this service game, isn't it, for Guy Sasson now? Just escaping from this pressure. Putting the ball back into the hand of Francisco Kayalev and trying to attack his serve as he's done so successfully throughout. That is why Guy Sasson is the #3 ranked player in the world. That was a very hard service game to win, and win it he does.
Two games over.
2 break points saved. Now over to Kayalev, who has already been broken once in this set. He was broken twice in the first. That was a lovely touch from Sasson. It wasn't far from meeting it, Kayalev, but just to have the softness of hands to play a shot this lightly after you've been really putting power on the ball. That's quite a skill. That's superb retrieval from Sasson. That shot that Kayalev played down the line would have won the point against probably the lion's share of players out there. Suddenly, 3 break points are being created. That's an outstanding game from Sasson. Back to dominating on the return of serve.
Sasson leads 3 games to 2.
And that might be now a clear path towards the end of the match, opened up by Guy Sasson. He's a break up in set number 2.
Time.
Difficult spell in the match after such a positive start to set 2 for Francisco Caelef of Chile. Wonderful connection down the line from Caelef, kept it low too. Good decisive attacking play. First double fault of the match for either player. Fascinating. Back-to-back double faults. Suddenly, Kaelev has been handed 3 break points. And he has taken it. A love break of serve. Somewhat out of nowhere, one has to say. We've just gone beyond the 1 hour and 15-minute mark of the match. Supreme angle from Sasson. That's a beautiful shot. This is really fine judgment. And it's wonderful technique as well. Such a smooth striking action. I cannot quite fathom how he missed that. He wants to be sure. It's close. Took Janbo a while to scrutinise.
Love service.
One of the things that he's so good at, Francisco Kaelev, is recovering from a shot that he missed, a point that didn't go as he intended it to go. There's such a positive demeanour to how he behaves on court. Oh, nothing he could do with that. 2 break points. Another break of serve for Guy Sasson. He's 2 games away from a place in the quarter-final stage of the competition. And that's the 5th break of serve in this set.
Mesdames et messieurs, les points de déconsigne pour les gobelets collector sont situés dans les points de restauration. La fermeture du service de consultant minutes après la fin de votre session.
Time.
Good job, everyone knows the words. Now, where were we? Very interesting stage of this second set. Another advantage, another break of serve for Sasson. Can he consolidate this time? How clever. He was in defensive mode from the moment that the serve was returned, Guy Sasson. And yet he got the length spot on for that shot. That's the one he needed. The love hold of serve for Guy Sasson. Interrupting that run of breaks.
Sasson leads 5 games to 3.
And he is now 1 game away from a place in the last 8. This would be, for Guy Sasson, his first singles victory ever at the Paralympic Games. One of those situations where the fact that Francisco Cailleff perhaps doesn't have the attacking angles that Sasson does, the ability to generate a purposeful winner from virtually any position, might have been the difference in that exchange. And that's exactly what he did there, was find the big shot. Whatever the outcome in this match, you cannot for a second question the industry of that gentleman. How hard he works, how much he moves around the court. That's unfortunate, that's his first double fault. And it puts Guy Sasson 2 points from victory. Oh, lovely.
Third two.
How low that slice is. That's a phenomenal return of serve. It's a worthy way to engineer the first match point. One point away from his first singles victory ever at the Paralympic Games.
Thank you.
A moment never to forget for Guy Sasson.
6-2, 6-3.
In the place where he won his first Grand Slam singles title just a matter of months ago. He has picked up his first singles victory ever at the Paralympic Games. Great acknowledgement from the Israeli of the effort from his opponent, Francisco Kaelev. 6-2, 6-3 the score. The number 3 seed advances to the quarter-final of the quad singles competition. But how well that gentleman played, how hard he fought. Sassen's reaction was indicative of just how aware he was of that. Guy Sassen, winner in the first round. What an engrossing 90 minutes of tennis. The reigning singles and doubles champion in quad wheelchair tennis from the Pan American Games, Francisco Kaelev, regrettably now has been eliminated from both competitions. We look back at the moment of victory. This is where he will have known that it was there to be put away, and he made no mistake. Such respect those two gentlemen have for each other. Their third meeting. An hour and 31 minutes and a win for Guy Sassen by 2 sets to love. 6-2, 6-3 over Francisco Kaelev of Chile. The number 3 seed with 30 winners advances to the quarter-final stage of Roland-Garros and the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We can see why he's come here as one of the contenders. Possible semi-final meeting coming up with Sam Schroeder. For the number 3 seed Guy Sasson, the gentleman he beat to win the French Open earlier this year. A reminder of this spellbinding contest. Beautiful tennis that we saw from the pair of them. Industry from Kaelev in the classical clay court style. Some fabulous rallies, and that volley was one of the most magical moments of the contest. It was a very competitive second set. Early advantage for Kaelev. He led 2-love, but Sasson broke back and eventually pulled away from 3-all. He didn't drop a game. And the final point, perhaps a suitable metaphor for the entire contest, how he eventually wore down the resilient Francisco Kaelev. Splendid victory that for Guy Sasson, the number 3 seed.
merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the call for the final match of the day, our fantastic ball kids.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les juges de ligne.
And now, please welcome our legendary Lions judges.
The first round of the women's singles competition in wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024 on the Paralympic Games. Dr. Dana Matthewson of the United States of America, the number 8 seed and world number 9, taking on world number 13 Li Xiaohui of the People's Republic of China. First time they've ever played each other. For the victor, a place in round number 2. It'll be a fascinating opportunity to see in action a player who really has created an absolute storm with the performances that she has produced, the athlete from the People's Republic of China. who famously ended the extraordinary 3+ year winning streak of Didier de Groot. Not a seeded player, Li Xiaohui, but very much the sort of unseeded player you don't want to have to face as a seed in the opening round of the competition.
Mesdames, Messieurs, c'est le moment d'accueillir nos para-athlètes représentants
There she is.
la République populaire de Chine.
We meet the athletes now, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the court from the People's Republic of China, Li Xiaohui.
Li Xiaohui of the People's Republic of China, world number 13, a Paralympic debutant.
8 représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
And her opponent, the number 8 seed representing the United States of America. Please welcome Dana Matheson.
Dr. Dana Matheson of the United States of America, world number 9 and the number 8 seed in the competition. Competing at her 3rd Paralympic Games, quarter-finalist in Tokyo. And she has said that she will be retiring after Paris 2024. Somebody who is so accomplished in their life on the court and off the court. Doctoral degree, accomplished in clinical audiology at University College London. But you talk about people who've accomplished things on the court. Well, what about what this player did? Putting an end to a 145 match and 3-year winning streak of Didier de Groot in May at the World Team Cup. And not just winning, but winning 6-3, 6-2. And that was on clay in Turkey to secure China's 2nd World Team Cup after their victory in 2017. It's a very interesting matchup. First time they've met, and Matheson will know, as will all of the fans of this great sport, that Li is a very potent attacking player with a wonderful backhand. Just watch out for that. And it's going to be so important for Matheson to not be dominated by Li, to be overawed by the attacking play, because she can be a great attacking player herself. We hand over to Ali Chitkar.
So the shot clock is shown in the both screen, okay, for the time between the points. All the line covering by the line umpire. Just for the BMI, please be clear, okay, by raising your racket or verbally asking me, okay. For the towel, you take the basket with the pink, you take the blue one, okay. Any questions? No? All right. So you choose. You have a Paris or racket? Yes. Paris is full, okay. This racket. Receive? Okay, have a good match.
Li winning the toss of the coin, electing to receive as Ali Chitkar picks up the coin from the beautiful red clay of Roland-Garros. It's white limestone covered in powdered red brick dust. Crushed brick pressed onto the limestone with rollers, drenched in water. Process repeated several times over. If anyone's going to have a keen understanding of those sorts of scientific processes, it is the Australian chair umpire, Ali Chitkar, graduate of mining and mineral engineering from the Islamic Azad University, and then a postgraduate Master of Science in Petroleum Engineering from Curtin University. Li Xiaohui of the People's Republic of China, 24, from Handan in the northeast of the country in Hebei province, one of the oldest cities in China, Handan, first settled in 6,500 BCE by the Neolithic inhabitants of the northern part of China. And she takes on San Diego, California's Dr. Dana Matheson. graduate of speech therapy and hearing from the University of Arizona in Tucson, and then completed much more scholarship after that, including the doctorate in clinical audiology at University College London. Dr. Mathewson is fluent in 3 languages: English, French and American Sign Language. She said, the American, that she's going to feel the emotion at some point during these games of knowing that retirement is coming. Not because she doesn't love tennis, she's been crystal clear about that, but simply because she's ready to, as she says, hang up the lifestyle, just to step away from being in the mindset of an elite athlete. But elite is something that she has been in every aspect of her life. Elite in academia, elite as a sports person. She said she may well involve herself in the corporate side of tennis, as she puts it, maybe in the governance of the game, the administrative side of things. It's the 3rd occasion that she has been at the Paralympics. And she takes on a debutant in Lee. But there's no doubt about it, Lee has this aura about her after that win over de Groot. She's won 9 singles titles, Lee, all of them last year. Only made her debut in international competition in February of 2023, having first tried the sport at the age of 15. She's now 24. So the results have been inconsistent from Lee, but when they are strong, they are world leading. So very interesting to see what sort of performance we will experience from Li Xiaohui. As for Mathewson, year to date, 10 wins, 15 losses, 2 and 4 on clay. She did win the Bolton Indoor ITF 3 Series wheelchair tennis tournament. That was on a hard surface in the north of England. Beat actually Ju Junjun, teammate of Li Xiaohui. Also made the final of the Georgia Open in the ITF 1 Series, the ITF 2 final in Bolton, to go alongside that ITF 3 one that she actually lifted the trophy in.
We welcome our chair umpire now from Australia, Mr. Ali Chidkar.
Nice welcome for Ali Chidkar, the chair umpire, and huge congratulations to all of the officials at Paris 2024, both the Olympic Games and the Paralympic Games, because they've made it to the top of their sport as officials as well, not just the athletes that deserve their chance to celebrate. The officials also should feel a profound sense of accomplishment, having been selected for the finest occasion in the sport. So what sort of match is it going to be? Will Mathewson be able to dominate? Will she get pushed into defensive tennis from Li Xiaohui early on? Time to discover the destination of the victory and the path to achieving it. Paralympic debutant against three-time Paralympian. Court Philippe Chatrier at Roland-Garros, hosting the wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024 and the Paralympic Games. It's the women's singles first round. Dr. Dana Mathewson of the United States of America, the number 8 seed and world number 9, will serve. Li Xiaohui from the People's Republic of China, world number 13, unseeded player, will receive.
Have a seat. Thank you.
That's going to be the danger. That ability that Li has got to create winners very, very quickly. Service placement for Mathewson is going to be essential. And she did manage that placement there. Another good serve.
30-50.
Not the easiest thing to wait the entire day to get out onto your court. It is just beyond 5 p.m. local time in Paris. Well, we've seen both extremes, really, haven't we, in this first service game? The placement from Mathewson has really challenged Li, and at other times, Li's return game has given Mathewson nothing to work with. Keeping the first serve percentage high, one feels, is going to be so important, because Li will just go after second serves.
30-40.
That's exactly what she did there. Break point. Oh my goodness, what a return. And what a way to break.
First game.
Authoritative start from the 24-year-old Chinese player. Winner of 9 singles and 10 doubles titles. But what Dr. Dana Mathewson has is the fantastic ability that has been refined and developed through years and years and years of playing this sport at the elite level to work out a path to victory. to think through a match and to surmount a challenge.
Lofted.
If she can push Li Xiaohui into making a good number of unforced errors, then that's going to be a key to victory. She has 3 break points of her own. Mathieson, after all, the first American female wheelchair tennis player to win a Grand Slam title. Doubles champion at Wimbledon with Kamiji Yui a couple of years ago.
Let for service.
Couple of faults and 2 breaks of serve to get us started.
1 game.
Really encouraging response from the American. She'll know that there's going to be so much coming back on the return. Such ferocity, such aggression. And it will be really interesting to keep an eye on what the second serve win percentage is like as the match goes on. Because at the moment she's taken just 1 of 5. Really good delivery of the serve from Mathieson. Right up into the body. On the subject of good deliveries of serve, fabulous ace. And that first serve percentage is getting stronger now. Very good game from Mathieson. First hold of serve we've had in the contest.
Mathieson 2 games.
The American has won 4 out of 5 points on her first serve, and that's carried her to getting the hold. She's 2-1 up.
Le comité d'organisation du Paralympic 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Li Xiaohui serving. Yet to hold. Such a smooth and powerful hitter. The power can come out of nowhere. They both produced a couple of double faults now. Already quite a high number of unforced errors from the Chinese player, 8. And so far, just 3 out of 10 first serves in. Break point to Mathewson. And power met with power. Deuce.
Advantage Lee. Let's second service.
That really was a fine serve from Lee. Good placement into the corner, and a break of serve avoided.
2 games off.
Two all.
Thank you.
It's just extraordinary the way that Li Xiaohui can generate power. Still, the first serve point conversion rate is excellent. Only 1 point actually lost on the first serve. And now this will be interesting because Mathieson has won only 1 out of 8 points on the second serve. It's a third double fault.
Advantage, Mathieson.
Fabulous serve that. Ace number 2 and service hold number 2.
Mathieson leads 3 games to 2.
3-2 to Mathieson.
Time.
Yeah, that really was good returning.
Love 15.
She's so experienced in representing her country, Mathewson. She's played in the World Team Cup since 2009. An incredible shot. How difficult that must have been to take. Really had to lean back to play that. Great control of the ball. Quite a high double fault count so far. That's the 4th for Lee, 3 for Mathewson. We've had only 5 points out of 20. One on the second serve across both players. Nonetheless, Lee manages to hold. It's 3 apiece in the opening set of this women's singles first round match in wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Nothing to be done about that. It's unplayably good. Did take a tiny brush off the net cord too. Still things proving difficult for the American on the second serve. 3 break points. And that is an emphatic break of serve. Li Xiaohui leading now 4-3.
Time.
Li Xiaohui.
New balls.
First serve percentage is still way below 50 for both players.
15.
So much power, and when it's controlled, it's bordering on unplayable. And that's what de Groot found. At the moment, she's giving some points away. But then you see it in the quality of that serve. And the quality of that return, my word.
30-40.
Great reading. I mean, it does go right into the hitting zone of Mathewson, but she still had to make it. Make it she did. Another break point. And just 5 out of 14 points won by Lee on the second serve. Really struggling with the second serve at the moment. That's double fault number 7. Mathewson level at 4-all.
4 games on. 15 love.
There is no question that it is one of the best return games out there.
And
that's why for Mathieson, doing everything that she possibly can to not give Lee something to play from a natural, comfortable striking zone position. It's essential. Lovely. Very sophisticated player, isn't she?
40-15.
Glorious technique. Just never really looking at all set right for that serve. Oh, that's superb, and Mathieson acknowledged it. Audibly called out, nice shot. It has dropped right on the line from a relieved Mathieson.
Advantage, Mathieson.
Incredible. The depth of that return, though, making it again virtually unplayable.
Advantage Matthias.
Such an important game, this. 4-all. Matthewson just trying to find a way to get it over the line. We've seen so many exchanges like that, so many serves and returns of that ilk.
Advantage Matthias.
Was an opportunity, wasn't it?
Deuce.
She created some space to work with. We go for the 4th time in this game to deuce. That just didn't have, unfortunately, anything like the pace needed to trouble Li Xiaohui. It's a break point. It's taken a long time to cultivate. Now Matthewson needs one of those high-quality first serves. Three out of 17 points won on the second serve. And the break has been accomplished by Li Xiaohui. It's by no means a foregone conclusion, though, this. Li has still got to hold. And she's only done that twice so far. Can she do it? We'll find out soon.
Time.
Serving now for set number 1. Li Xiaohui.
Lovely.
Hot.
15.
Great passing shots. Didn't get the truest of connections on the shot before it, but actually it made life a little difficult perhaps for Mathewson. No mistake there. That was a lovely hit.
Chateau. Let first service. Thank you.
Get power on the serve, but it was well returned by Mathewson, who has a break-back point. And that will be reviewed. Confirmed by Australia's Ali Chidkar.
And
then a double fault to give the break of serve to Mathewson.
5 games off.
Second consecutive double fault break for the American. We've actually only had 4 holds of serve in the first 10 games.
Let first service.
Sometimes one suspects with Lee that there's a temptation to make everything a winner. And when that works, it's what makes her so difficult to combat. And when it doesn't, it leads to a very high unforced error count. There have been 16 so far. Really good defending from Mathewson. What a great point.
Thank you.
Suddenly, we may be poised to see an end to this run of 4 consecutive breaks of serve. And that really is going to put pressure on Li Xiaohui if Mathiesen can do it. She has done. How remarkable after both players have broken twice in succession. We get a love hold of serve to put Mathiesen 6-5 up.
Time.
The setting, Philippe Chatrier Court of Roland-Garros.
Bet please, bet please, bet please.
And
Security please, thank you.
Xiaohui serving to remain in this first set.
Let's second service.
It is double fault number 10 now for the Chinese player. Followed immediately by 11. Now this is Mathiesen's chance, isn't it? 2 points required. Well returned. Came back with depth. 2 set points for the number 8 seed. And she's got a second serve to go after. That is if Li can even manage to get it in. It was a decent second serve, but it was a brilliant return. Dana Mathiesen has taken the first set 7-5. That crucial love hold at 5-all, putting the pressure on Li. And Mathiesen has got the first set.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, il est temps de s'essayer au karaoké. Est-ce que vous êtes en place? Vous allez devoir chanter ce classique. Et si vous ne connaissez pas
50 minutes of play. 17 winners for Li, but 20 unforced errors. That compared to 8 and 8 for the American. A look back at set number 1. Lots of breaks of serve Lots of aggression and power from Lee. The accuracy not always there from the Chinese player, but when it was, it led to shots like that.
30-15.
At her best, very difficult to combat. But when a good hold of serve was needed, Matthewson was able to find it. Managed then to break, to take the first set 7-5. Cloudy in Paris. Just past 6 p.m. local time, the last match of the day on court Philippe Chatrier. Fans in great spirits, and they should be, because it's been a wonderful session of wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games.
Second set, Matthewson to serve.
Now, what will we experience in set number 2? Will it be as tight as the first? Will Matthewson pull away? Will we see a resurgence from Lee? That was a good second serve, wasn't it? She hasn't won a huge number of points on the second serve, but getting better. Sometimes there's just nothing to be done about her return game. It was the backhand work that was so key to her incredible win against Isa Groot. She said that there'll come a moment when the emotion will hit her, that she knows it's going to be the last serve, the last point, whatever, having decided to retire before these games. But she's made a good start to the match, if not to this set, because
30-40.
it is an opportunity for Li Xiaohui. It's going to be looked at by Ali Chitgar. Confirmed as out. And a break of serve right at the beginning of set number 2.
First game, second set.
So the ideal start for the Chinese player. Nonetheless, Lee has been broken enough times for it to be not too despondent a feeling for Matthewson. Dealt with that well, didn't she, the Chinese player? Not the easiest of positions. She's got it, she's got it. Did Matthewson leave the door open? What a change of dynamic that was from Lee. Suddenly brought the power in, suddenly played the ball so low after a high series of exchanges. She can just find a way to actually consolidate that break of serve. Amazing that that made it over the net. Just had clearance. 2 of the game points saved by Matthewson. Brilliantly done, took advantage of the slower ball from 40 love to deuce. Well, fascinating. Great back point. That's stunning from Matthewson. From 40 love down, she's broken Lee. 1-1 in set number 2. What good decision-making from the number 8 seed, and what ferocity of reaction. Gosh, this is an interesting match. 1 hour mark reached. "16 Grand Slam singles appearances between 2017 and this year for Matthewson, including a semi-final appearance at the US Open in 2019. just about got length on that. It was close to going long.
30-50.
Just too powerful and fast. Once again, that shot that was so influential in her famous win at the World Team Cup in May. And the problem is that when there isn't sufficient intensity on the second serve, it gets put away. Break point. It's become another one of those games. To her frustration. Second break point. And it wasn't a bad serve, but it was met so emphatically by Li Xiaohui. And she is 2-1 to the good. In a match really that's being defined by who can hold serve far more than who can break it.
Time. Thank you.
Serving at 2-1 up, having lost the first set 7-5. World number 13, Li Xiaohui. Good, really good movement from the Chinese player. Mathewson had an awkward shot to make here. Just look at how she has to angle the racket and very nearly won the point. Oh, stunner. Beautiful return. One of those effortless looking shots that's anything but. What a magnificent point from the American. One of the best she's played in the whole match. That was about clinging on to the point until the chance came to win it. She played such a calm shot to do so. Chance to immediately break back. So much resilience here from Dr. Dana Mathewson. Fabulous. The coverage and then the execution. Corner to corner. Second break point for Mathewson. It's that ability to make the right decision under pressure. Not getting anywhere near that. Just game point.
Advantage.
Well, it's a shame that's the first double fault of this set.
Advantage. Mathiesen.
It now goes back to Mathiessen's advantage. Break point number 3. We're yet to have a hold of serve in this set. Oh, good effort, really good effort from Mathiesen, but too much pace on it. Third break point saved. How impressively from Li Xiaohui. She's played some high-quality shots in this match. That's one of the finest. Again, it's just such great technique. It's another break point, and there it is. Mathiesen breaks.
2 games on.
2-all in set number 2. Mathiesen having won the first 7-5. Mathiesen, who made the decision to move from San Diego in California to Orlando in Florida in 2020. Florida really the nexus of the sport in the United States of America.
Love 15. Love 30.
She said, Mathiesen, of that move from California to Florida, that it changed so much in terms of how she was training and how she approached the game mentally. First time that she'd really worked with a dedicated coach. Oh, great execution. And 2 more break points.
15-14.
Great serve.
30-14.
Made the natural hitting angle very difficult for Li. Still one break point remains. Oh, it just catches the line. And Lee has the break. Good effort defensively from Mathewson, but Lee moves back into the lead. 3-2 in set 2.
Time. Thank you. Please.
Can she find a way to consolidate the break? Not if she has anything to do with it.
Love 15.
Clip on the net called. But leading up to that, the shot that Mathewson played into the top right-hand corner of your screen was horrible for Lee to deal with.
15 seconds.
44% of first serves in. That was one of the best she's produced. Now, a game point for Lee to move 4-2 up. And not an invitation that was extended by Dr. Dana Mathewson. A point that was there to be won. Instead, a break point generated for her opponent. 2 break points saved. For fault, number 14, regrettably for Li Xiaohui. Job well done on that serve, though. Fourth deuce of the game. Lee's got the hold of serve, and she's got daylight on the scoreboard. How important that could be. First hold of serve for Li Xiaohui since she made it 3-all in the first set.
Thank you, please. Thank you.
Suddenly, Li Xiaohui is looking a much more potent force in this match. Can Mathewson find a way to hold here? That's a good point.
15 seconds.
Beautiful. Again, not enormous pace from Mathewson, and as a result, quite achievable for Lee, with a lot of court open. 2 break points. And it goes long, and Lee goes one game away from forcing a deciding set.
Lee leads 5 games to 2.
Having won the first 7-5, number 8 seed Dania Mathewson finds herself 5-2 down in the second.
If you're visually impaired or not familiar with the rules of wheelchair tennis, then Freach has a solution for you. Use Paris 2024's audio description and live commentary service to better understand what's happening on the field of play from the stands. All you have to do is download the Paris 2024 app, ensure you're logged in to your account, and start listening.
Serving now for the set. And looking good value for it.
15 love.
What a great point. This is looking eerily assured from Li Xiaohui from the perspective of Mathewson and all the American fans watching, I suspect. Oh, that's a masterful bit of returning. It was a pacey serve. Plays across the ball. A lot of spin on it. And it's far too much for Lee to handle. Oh, the gap was there. That was a good decisive bit of returning again. And suddenly a break point. Gets it just to drop in time. Not clear yet though, one more break point to be dealt with. just long. And Mathewson is still going in this set.
Ladies, 5 games to 2.
I just don't know if she can get a hold of serve here. And that's a big if. But if she can do it, then suddenly it becomes a very high pressure next game for Lee.
Love 50.
Two further points required. And here they are, the set points for Li Xiaohui. And that was done beautifully. We're going to a deciding set. Li Xiaohui of the People's Republic of China has levelled the contest at 1 apiece. Mathewson took the first 7-5, Li takes the second 6-3, and on we go. "50 minutes of play." Set number 1. Different sort of set number 2, frankly, because you saw there, I'm sure, 20 unforced errors for Lee in set 1, 12 of them in set number 2. I'll look back at the best moments, or the most crucial ones, certainly, of set number 2. And really, it continued as set 1 had been, with lots of breaks of serve. And Mathewson working ferociously hard and playing some well-constructed points. Like that, for example, from corner to corner. Fabulous delivery. But what happened was Lee managed to get a vital hold of serve at 4-2 and held on to take the set 6-3.
Time.
Final set, lead to set.
Into the deciding set. Number 8 seed and world number 9, Dr. Dana Mathewson. World number 13, Li Xiaohui. Chance here for the American to put some early pressure on. That's wonderful. Flawless beginning so far for Mathewson in set 3. 3 immediate opportunities to break serve.
Oh!
A quality serve when one was needed. But the break has been accomplished straight away. Really quick, effective tennis from Dana Mathewson. She gets early scoreboard pressure on Li Xiaohui. Oh my word, that was close. And it was successful.
15.
Let's have a look at this again. Just gets the faintest of contacts. Problem is when it sits up so invitingly for Li, she tends to put it away. Required almost no adjustment of the body. Interesting to just reflect for a moment on the design of the chair. How it's different from the chairs that the athletes use when they're not on court. 5 wheels. 2 large ones, I'm sure you can see, angled for stability. And then wheels at the front and back. Back point for Lee. Made it very difficult for Lee, who smiles wryly about it. The only thing she can do. That's where that wheel at the back is so important, because it means that the chair will not tip. Close to an hour and 3/4 played. And the second break point is one that's taken by Li Xiaohui. Level in the third. Getting very close to 7 p.m. local time here in Paris. Phenomenal effort from Matthewson, as ever. But Lee making the most of that chance.
15.
That's a flawless return. Lovely angle down the line. And real depth there from Matthewson. She may break again. And she's done it with another fabulous bit of play. Dr. Dana Matthewson with another break of serve and another lead. Scoreboard pressure goes back on Li Xiaohui. It is 2-1 in the third.
Tie.
Now the big question, can Dana Matthewson consolidate the break? She's made a strong start to this deciding set. One suspects there that the net cord was actually of palpable benefit to Matthewson because it made the ball sit up and become playable.
Let the first.
Beautiful serve. The door's ajar here. From 30 love to a more familiar position. Now it's her half chance. Break point for Lee. There it is. It looked as though Matthewson had set herself up to hold on there. 30 love though. It's a break of serve.
15 love.
Now it is the turn of Li Xiaohui to lead 30 love on serve. Will she hold on from the same place that her opponent was in a game ago? Now then. 3 game points. A love hold for Li. It's come out of nowhere, and it could be hugely meaningful in the context of this match. Li Xiaohui 3-2 up.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, vous pouvez utiliser vos mains. Si vous pouvez, on clappe en même temps. Allez.
Time.
Merci.
If Dr. Dana Matthewson is to depart from this match on the losing side of things, it will not be for lack of effort, nor for lack of determination. What a great serve. Again, she finds herself 30 love up. Again, she finds herself watching that ball as it whistles past, courtesy of Li Xiaohui. Oh, fantastic serve. Now then, 2 game points.
First service.
Great adjustment from Matthewson. She's held, and it's 3-all. The first time that we've had back-to-back holds of serve since exactly the same score was reached in set one. Now that's changed things. What a brilliant response from the American. Are we suddenly to find ourselves in a very different phase of this match where suddenly everybody's holding serve? How fascinating. Suddenly, all serves are being held. And we haven't actually seen a point lost on serve by Lee in a couple of games. 4-3. Matthewson serving. 3 holds of serve in a row now. Can she make it 4?
Lovely.
Three break points. Dana Matthewson has made clear that she will retire at the end of this season. This will be her last Paralympics. Put away cleverly by Lee, who is now one game away from a place in the second round of the competition.
Lee leads 5 games to 3.
Five 3 advantage for Li Xiaohui.
Thank you. Plays already. Thank you.
That's a fantastic return. Crowd, many of them here to support Dr. Dana Matthewson, hoping that she can find some way out of this predicament. At least she's taken a point off a Lee serve for the first time in a couple of games. And she's done it again with a coolly placed cross-court backhand.
Love Turkey. Love 14.
It's not done just yet. Fabulous from Matthewson, what a point! How did she stay in that?
5 games to 4.
Five, 4. Lee still needs just one more game. Serving to remain in the competition and starting very well in her final Paralympic Games. Dr. Dana Matthewson of the USA. Really dominant, decisive play from Lee.
15-30.
The 33-year-old now faces 2 match points.
40.
She said, Dr. Dana Matthewson, in September of last year, at the Paralympics, I'll be thinking this is the last serve I'll ever hit, and lots of things like that. I'm a very sentimental person. Are those thoughts in her head now? A distinguished Paralympic career comes to an end as we bid farewell at the Games to an individual known for excellence on and off the court. History-making Grand Slam champion for the USA, leading academic in her field. Whatever the future holds, forever a 3-time Paralympian. Thank you to the great Dr. Dana Matthewson. And congratulations to Li Xiaohui of the People's Republic of China, victorious in 3, 5-7, 6-3, 6-4. A first singles win at the Paralympics for a player who became world famous earlier this year for her incredible victory over Didier de Groot. Well, now she's even better known. And as a student of the sport, she will know that she has beaten one of the most respected out there, a remarkable individual, professionally, sportingly, personally. There'll be plenty of time as the season draws to a close to think about the career of Dr. Dana Matthewson, but let's just allow Li Xiaohui to bask in this moment on Philippe Chatrier, one of the most famous tennis courts in the world, with some new fans acquired and a great who departs. What an exciting young player. What a powerful player. And what a tough player as well, as was demonstrated by finding a way to win that match from a set down. That was a supreme effort. No wonder they're all queuing up for an autograph. No wonder. Two hours and 9 minutes. 51 winners from Li Xiaohui, offsetting the high unforced error count. Lots of breaks of serve, lots of break point opportunities, and an opportunity to forge a path through this competition for the Chinese player. On she goes into the second round. Let's have a look back at the story of set number 3. We had some very significant holds of serve in the middle portion. Matthewson there, for example, making it 3-all. But it was at this stage when the break of serve was so brilliantly accomplished by Lee. And that's what put her 5-3 up. A great win for Lee. She's into round number 2. The conclusion of the action. A memorable day of play at Roland-Garros in the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. What fantastic entertainment on the second day of wheelchair tennis competition at the Roland-Garros Stadium in Paris. And a memorable moment for Lee as she wins